What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome back to the Dragon's Den. I am Diamond Dragon. Thank you for joining me today. How's everybody doing? Oh boy. You know, the biggest reason I decided to watch the trade deadline today is because of the flurry of blockbuster trades we've had thus far. I mean, we had Sterling Marte being traded, and today is no different. Tyler Anderson being traded to the Mariners. Eduardo Escobar. Cesar Hernandez. Joey Gallo being traded yesterday from the Rangers to the Yankees. They also got Anthony Rizzo from the Cubs yesterday. It is clear. What up, CM? How's it going? It is clear that the Cubs and Nationals are sellers. Yesterday, the Dodgers acquired Max Scherzer and Trey Turner from the Nationals for prospects. Kyle Schwarber was traded from the Nationals to the Red Sox for prospect Aldo Ramirez. Daniel Hudson was traded from the Nationals to the Padres for prospects. Shawn Armstrong from the Orioles, today. We move on to today. Shawn Armstrong was sold from the Orioles to the Rays. Now, Shawn Armstrong, he's probably going to be sent down to the minors. He's at an 8.55 ERA this year. And MLB.com is calling it bullpen depth. Right. Bullpen depth. You know, CM, I've actually been playing the, I actually started playing the FF1 remaster. It hates my phone. So I ended up getting it on Steam, and it looks pretty good. And, you know, I don't understand why people hate the font so much. The same font was used in all the remakes. The only difference between the Pixel Remaster and the remakes is the remakes is more bold. Brandon Agel from the Pirates to the Phillies in exchange for Abraham Gutierrez. Jose Berrios from the Twins for Austin Martin, Simone Woods Richardson. You know, and CM, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna disagree there. I am not gonna disagree with that one. Eddie Rosario goes to the Braves in exchange for Pablo Sandoval to the Cleveland Guardians, or who we know now as the Cleveland Indians. The Marlins trade Adam Duvall to the Braves for Alex Jackson. Daniel Norris gets traded from the Tigers to the Brewers in exchange for Reese Olson. They already refunded the Pixel Remaster? Really? Cubs continue their selling. They traded, and this is the blockbuster that came down in the last half hour. Craig Kimbrell gets traded from the Cubs to the White Sox in exchange for prospects Nick Madrigal and Cody Howard. Javier Baez and Trevor Williams are traded to the Mets. The return is unknown. And the Nationals continue their selling, trading Yan Gomez and Josh Harrison to the A's. The return is unknown at this point. Let me go ahead and refresh. The Cardinals just traded for J.A. Happ from the Twins in exchange for John Grant and Evan Sisk. Kyle Gibson and Ian Kennedy. Wow. The Rangers are also sellers. They traded Kyle Gibson and Ian Kennedy to the Phillies. You know, and CM, you're not wrong. It does look rather odd. It does look rather odd. Scores from yesterday. Nationals and Phillies played a doubleheader. The Nationals won game 1, 3-1. Phillies won game 2, 11-8. Braves over the Mets, 6-3. The Rays demolished the Yankees, 14-0, behind a 10-run sixth inning. Royals over the White Sox, 5-0. Reds over the Cubs, 7-4. The Giants blanked the Dodgers, 5-0. The Brewers shut out the Pirates, 12-0. Three hit the Pirates. They did. Tigers over the Orioles, 6-2. The Blue Jays annihilated the Red Sox, 13-1. In the Asshat division, the Athletics three-hit the Angels, who also committed 3 fielding errors, 4-0. And the Padres defeated the Rockies, 3-0. At this point, we are 43 minutes away from the trade deadline. And the headliners right now: Trevor Story and John Gray from the Colorado Rockies. At this point, they are still in Rockies uniforms. I don't expect anything from the deadline, at least for the next 10 minutes. So let's go ahead and get started. You may recall, yesterday, we completed Mega Man 4. We did that in lieu of a 6-mon army. So today we're going to be doing another 6-mon army. Let me go ahead and open up. No, I don't want that. Yeah, yeah, I do. Let me load my stream settings. Now, I did mention that yesterday I was going to claim this one and start with Steelix. Now, there is a reason for that, and I will get into that in a little bit. Let me go ahead and randomize. Yes. Upload my information. No, well, yeah, Dunsparce. It was fucking Dunsparce. But I do have strategic reasons for that. And get the configurations string. We have a challenge. We have a seed. Is there anything new from the trade deadline? No. So as of right now, Trevor Story and John Gray are still in Rockies uniforms. I will be watching that closely. Update my information. Check one more time before we actually get started. Nothing new. Pokemon Crystal. Now, I know you're probably wondering why I'm starting with Steelix. I want a new game. We played the girl last time, so let's go ahead and play the boy. So, it is 1/22. So, over the last several seeds, let me turn that down a little bit. Over the last several seeds, well, since the start of Gen 2, we've had ourselves a rough time, in particular with Sprout Tower, Wobbuffet, and last seed, our seed ended with Exploders. Now, for those of you wondering, generally I would name the player trainer after chat and let them pick their own starter, because I do randomize with the Universal Pokemon Randomizer, which allows you to manipulate starters. Now, the reason I started with Steelix is because last seed, we found ourselves having issues with self-destruct and explosion. Well, I mean, his defense was what, 60? It is Friday. Yes, I know how to use my phone. Now, self-destruct and explosion have a few perks about them. Oh, hello. First off, their base power. Self-destruct is the weaker of the two, having a base power of 200, and explosion having a base power of 250. First, they are normal type. And in Gen 2, there are no Pokemon that get same type attack bonus off of self-destruct or explosion. You got the Electrode line, the Weezing line, Golem line, Fortress, And I think that's it. The most threatening being Golem and Fortress, both having a base power of 110. The other perk about Self-Destruct and Explosion, they only take into account half the target's defense. Hey, you know what? I look forward to seeing it, CM. Now, Steelix is part Steel type, so he resists Normal type. So it brings its effective attack power from double what it normally is down to base. The other thing about Steelix, it is the Pokemon that it is the Pokemon that can best survive those moves, being not only resistant to Normal type, but also having an absurd base power of 200. Some people may bring up Shuckle, having a base defense of 210, but its base health is only 10. Steelix's, on the other hand, is base 75. So I'm going to name this one Rudo. I said Rudo. Now this will put us at a type disadvantage against Angel Rose because she is starting with Ponyta. Now Steelix is Steel Ground, which means the ground part takes neutral damage against Fire type moves. The Steel part is weak to Fire moves. A potion, okay. So we are at a type disadvantage against Ponyta. Now you may recall, when we finished Gen 1, we focused a majority of our team around role players. This is going to be no different because we got another arch nemesis we need to take care of, and that would be Wobbuffet. And I already know how I'm going to be dealing with that. It's just a matter of finding the right Pokemon. Starting with Screech certainly doesn't hurt either. You know what? Fuck it. If that's all you're gonna do, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you. Now, the way we're gonna be dealing with Wobbuffet is a Pokemon that can learn either Poison Powder, Leech Seed, or both. Now, I would prefer Leech Seed, but if I don't get Leech Seed, that's fine. We can also use Poison Powder. You got a berry. Just real quick, let me go ahead and check the check trades. Is there anything new? Well, we now know the return from the Twins for J.A. Happ. Josh Gant, Evan Sisk. We still don't know anything about what's going on with Kyle Gibson or Ian Kennedy. By the way, still no news on Trevor Story or John Gray. Machoke. I'm actually running from this thing because Fighting type is, I believe Fighting type is super effective against Steel. So that would not be good. Well, first let's see. Yeah, I want to see what's around to see if anything's worth it. Steelix is part ground type. Yeah, no kidding. So, Machoke would be quad effective against Steelix if it were part rock type, but it is part ground. Kakuna. At least I know this thing can't hurt me. Oh, and by the way, what also bolsters Steelix's survivability against self-destructing moves is the fact that it also learns Harden. Okay. We got Kakuna and Beedrill on the same route. And by the time they start learning, and by the way, the trainers that we will go up against that know these self-destructing moves, they will only use level up moves, and once they start learning those moves, they will not forget them. So we will always be fighting one. Rudo learning Harden at level 23 helps his survivability against it. So this would actually be a good grinding spot. Yes, give me more Beedrill. I like the experience curve. Especially considering it can't hurt me. And if it only hits twice, we're in really good shape. And by the way, that's the only move it knows. Furry Attack is the only move it knows. Fuck you, Beedrill! Got some good defense there. Crobat. I think this might be a good... Uh-oh. That's right, it knows Supersonic. Yeah, no! Well, that route's a good grinding spot. Now, what else is here? Yanma? The only thing bad about Steelix is it is slow as shit. And not really worth the experience. Oh, hi, Golem! I believe that you only know normal type moves. Uh-oh! Okay, that only did 5. Yes! Use that! Use that all you want! I didn't even get to the first town! Wow! That didn't last real fucking long! Time to see what I missed out on. If I could find it. I gotta admit, that was stupid of me to stay there. Oh shit. Just open up Notepad. So what did I miss out on? I could have had a Vileplume on in Sprout Tower. Abra. Let's see. Route 29, where we just died. I could have had an Articuno. And a Lugia in Route 32. Now, I've used Lugia before. I really like it. Dark Cave would have given me Gengar and Nidoking. Although I will say that looking at the Pokemon, yeah, no kidding. I mean, if I couldn't even make it past the first route, there ain't no way I'm making it past Sprout Tower. So we now know the return for the Rangers. They are getting Spencer Howard in exchange for Kyle Gibson and Ian Kennedy. And it looks like Spencer Howard is a prospect. Let me just load this shit up. Well, before I start, let me go ahead and update this. Final Fantasy. We don't have a challenge run. This is a casual run. I don't want Stream Avatars. I want Streamlabs. Chatbot. Don't have a challenge. Don't have a seed. "20 minutes before the end of the trade deadline. Still nothing new. So this is Mario Fantasy Adventure. It is a ROM hack of the original of the original Final Fantasy for the NES. Now, I like to bring up it's a FF-like RPG adventure. First off, it's an FF-like RPG adventure. And FF-like, no, it is Final Fantasy, as we're about to see. Now, these characters, they replace specific classes within Final Fantasy. Mario replaces the fighter. Luigi replaces the thief. Yoshi, we'll get to Yoshi in a little bit. Just know he replaces the black belt or monk. While I'm at it, I could actually expand on this a little bit. Toad replaces the red mage, Peach replaces the white mage, and Daisy replaces the black mage. Now, normally I would name characters after chat. However, it's fucking Mario Brothers. They have pre-established names, so I'm going to do that as best as I can. I'm going with Yoshi, Toad, Peach, and Daisy. Now, this ROM hack is mainly aesthetic. Aside from the new graphics, it is Final Fantasy. In fact, they even take the stats of the characters that they replace. Their gear sets don't change, although I should bring up that one of the biggest changes of this game, if you look at 4 level up, it says 40. This is incorrect. It is not accurate. It actually takes 9 experience to level up from 1 to 2. They changed the level curve, making it easier to level up. I should also mention that they also changed some of the hostile encounters. Mainly the abilities of some of the mobs, making it a little more difficult early game. But after Earth Cave, the mobs are Final Fantasy, and we'll see some of these changes. No, I don't want the wooden. I want the rapier, the iron hammer, and the small dagger. And some of these changes do make the game harder in the early going. By the wooden armor for Toad. Our mages don't need armor because they've got some good evasion. And by the way, let me go ahead and turn this up because that is quiet. A lot of the music is from various Mario games. Although some music, like the shop music, are from vanilla Final Fantasy. We're gonna teach Toad Cure. We're gonna teach Peach Cure, and we're gonna. Yeah, we're trying to teach Daisy Cure. Right. We're gonna teach Daisy Fire. So I would like to bring up Yoshi. Yoshi replaces the Black Belt, as previously stated. But this is also the reason that we're going to be waiting on the class advancement. Okay, so Goombas replace the Imp. Except another one of the changes that they made here is that the Goombas give less experience. So grinding is going to be a little more difficult at the early going, especially considering one of the other changes we're going to be seeing in just a little bit, the Wolf. The Koopa Troopa replaces the Wolf. Except when they did that, they jacked up the defense of the Koopa Troopa. We won't be able to take them for quite a while. I mean, seriously, 4 imps and we got 3 experience. That is actually half of what we would normally get. Now, thankfully, like I said before, the level curve is far lower than it was in vanilla. So we are going to grind here for a little bit. And you can help Yoshi because he ain't gonna take out shit for a little while. Now, this is actually the second version of this ROM hack. The first version did feature a lot of vanilla sprites, including but not limited to the imps were here, the Mad Ponies were here. The first boss was Garland. Here it is Bowser. Also, there were 2 Toads. Yoshi wasn't a character. Toad was Yoshi, and a Red Toad replaced the Red Mage, or present-day base Toad. Daisy also wasn't a thing in version number 1. Black Peach was a thing, which obviously replaced the Black Mage. Five damage that time. Okay. Also, the world map in the first version of this ROM hack was unchanged. It was basically just a few Mario sprites on Final Fantasy. Here you can see a complete graphical overhaul. But again, after about Earth Cave, we are talking about really just an aesthetic remake. The battle theme, by the way, is the Hammer Brothers theme from Super Mario Bros. 3, and the victory theme is from Super Mario RPG. Level up, which is always nice. And the overworld theme is World 1 from Super Mario Bros. 3. While we're at it, let's go ahead and explore the castle. This song is also from Super Mario RPG. Hi there, Kingy. Bowser has kidnapped the princess. The Princess of Toadland? Wait, isn't that Peach? Let's see if it's still here. Is it still here? It is still here! The invisible princess is still here! In fact, when they changed the level curve, I should also bring up that when they changed the level curve, they actually made it about half. Late game, it's about you level up at twice the speed of vanilla. So reaching level cap is actually a fair bit easier. By level 50 in this game, you're level 35 in vanilla. Just don't hit Yoshi. Perfect. Now, I should bring up the class advancement quest, which we're going to be seeing later. In this game, and in vanilla, there was a quest that allowed you to get an item and advance your classes. Now, generally speaking, excuse me, generally speaking, there were no statistical changes to anybody. The only thing that really changed was available gear set and spell set, and for the most part, that holds true in this ROM hack. The black belt is different, and Yoshi takes the black belt in its entirety. There is a hidden stat called Magic Defense. And while armor doesn't affect Magic Defense, your class and your level do. Generally speaking, your Magic Defense starts at a set value, like for Yoshi it's 10, for Toad it'll be 15, for Peach and Daisy it'll be 20, and it goes up by a set value per level, ranging between 2 and 4. The black belt gained plus 2 Magic Defense per level, with his upgraded form, the Master, gaining plus 4. Or at least it's supposed to work that way. Now you're going to be hearing me say this a lot. There's a bug in this game. And this bug actually reverses the Magic Defense stat of the Black Belt and Master. So the Master is actually a downgrade to the Black Belt. Now the reason this is so big is because this game was heavily influenced by Dungeons and Dragons. In fact, so heavily influenced by D&D, the Foot Bro. The Foot Bro model is a replacement for the Mad Pony. Kill it now. But this game was so heavily influenced by Dungeons and Dragons that it damn near got Squaresoft of America sued, and it's over the Beholder monster that we will be seeing later. Ow! This game also takes the mindset of Dungeons and Dragons with its spell charge system, meaning classes that attack physically and excel in physical combat are far more useful than mages. And that's because the spell charge system, you only get a certain number of spell charges, obviously per level. You cannot cross spell charges. So you can't use a level 2 spell charge to cast a level 1 spell. Okay, you're in the way. I said you're in the way. The MP system that we all know today would be adopted in Final Fantasy II. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, devs do not make single wide pathways. Thank you! Toad, I want you to learn fire. But the spell charge system, again, makes physical classes really important. Meaning Yoshi is going to be the most important character on this party. And because his class upgrade is a downgrade, I am going to do the Rat Tail quest. But I'm not going to finish it until we are ready to attack the Temple of Fiends. And that's because we need to make sure Yoshi stays upright. This includes his magic defense. Doing 17 damage to a Goomba. So we are now ready to take on the first boss, or at least I would hope so. Your ginger is moldy. Why are you keeping it in water? Well, in a moist environment. A humid environment, let me rephrase that. At least we know Yoshi can one-shot Goombas. They're doing some pretty good damage to him, too. Ain't no human... Dude, it's Seattle! You guys are nothing but humidity! And I'm not saying that because it's a stereotype. Wouldn't surprise me. Beetles replace the creeps. Run! Run away! Ain't no way I'm taking on, Temple of Fiends creeps. So, before I start this fight, I want to heal. I want to save your heals for Bowser. Now, this is generally Garland. The phrase I will crush you without any problem" in vanilla is actually one of the funniest lines out there. I, Garland, will knock you all down. Just let loose, we got the spell charges. Now we will be coming back here in just a little bit. I just want to take care of Bowser because he's really generous with his experience, and we could use it. I'm gonna kick your bottom! Yep. I, Garland, will knock you all down. And by the way, you don't have the right to have a terrible villain speech when you're named after a Christmas ornament. Those statues are from Mario 3. So you're the Mario Warriors. Thank you for saving Princess Toadette. Wait, Toadette looks like that? Nice clipping. I think you had enough text box space to put, well, good luck after that last sentence. How much do we need? 10. Okay. That's weird. Ah! I didn't get my magic. Note to self, don't open up the menu screen in the castle. So now we gotta fight Bowser again. So here we go, Bowser round 2. B Goombas replacing the Great Imps. Can we beat it? Ow! Okay, so it is 4 o'clock Eastern Time. What is going on with the trade deadline? The Astros acquire Phil Maton for Miles Straw. Miles Straw, where the hell is he from? Andrew Heaney from the Angels to the Yankees in exchange for Jason Junk and Elvis Peguero. Prospects. It looks like Trevor Story and John Gray are still Rockies. Trevor Story and Chris Bryant still available. Yes, we know that. The Blue Jays are the main contenders. Trevor Story and John Gray are still with the Rockies. So, in short, the Rockies botched yet another trade deadline. Alright, we've seen this before. I think we might actually be in worse shape going into this to this Bowser fight. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes, then check it again. No. You know, since your castle decided to fuck up my game, I gotta fight you again. Luckily, we're tanky as fuck for this fight. Okay, can I close my menu now? Thank you. And by the way, I should also bring up that the castle theme, or the dungeon theme that we just heard going into the Temple of Fiends and fighting Bowser, that's actually from Vanilla. Alright, so while we're at it, let's go ahead and get some more magic. Peachy can learn Harm. And Daisy, you'll learn Slap. Yep, Slap. Screw Sleep! She learned Slap. I'll slap you, silly. Okay, so these are the Goombas. We're gonna take a turn to see just how tough they really are. 6 damage. 1 damage. 1 damage. Yeah, we need magic for these fuckers. You slap. They are now a slap. Hey, one turn sleep, that's fine. We took him out of the fight. The actual, this is the actual intro screen. Each holding an orb. The text was not changed here. It's still Light Warriors rather than the Mario Warriors, as we are known as right now. So while we're at it, let's go ahead and go back to the Temple of Fiends because there are some things we forgot. And the reason being, things do get kind of tough in the Temple of Fiends. I wanted to make sure that we had enough health and spell charges to take on Bowser. Now I should also bring up, Peach's dress is not accurate. She has a white dress rather than her normal pink. But if you put her up front, her dress is now accurate. Except her hair is black rather than red. Way to go, Peach. Too bad your offense is gonna fall off the face of the fucking earth here really soon. I don't remember the basic skeleton hitting that hard. These bones are made of boners. I mean, we still have 3 more spell slots, so yeah, we could use this stuff. Yep, classy joke. Give that to Toad. We will eventually fill out the armors of Peach and Daisy, but right now I just want them to dodge things. Because they can. Fly replacing the Spoder. Wouldn't surprise me. By the way, the mush is your basic heal potion. High potions and mid potions were not a thing. The bombs. Bombs are undead. Just remember that. Ow! Bombs are undead. So they are susceptible to harm. That one gave a fuck ton of experience and hurt like a fucking truck. So that's all we can get right now. The blue Goomba, we can take care of these things. I mean, that 2 experience should have been, what? 4? 5, if I'm not mistaken? But I believe the Goombas are the only ones that see a change in experience. Experience output. Toad, your magic sucks. Daisy, your magic sucks. Okay, so you cure Toad. Ow. Now I should bring up that this wasn't in the original. Daisy, when you rest, obviously your party disappears for a little bit. Daisy does not. That is a bug. I believe. Yeah, it's a bug in this ROM hack. Now, I'm gonna give Daisy her third spell, and I'm going Bolt. The reason I'm going Bolt is because, say it with me, there's a bug in this game. Pertaining to Lock. What it's supposed to do is reduce the evasion of the enemy, but that's not what it actually does. Instead, it raises the evasion of the enemy. And by the way, yes, that can happen from time to time. The White Mage does have more health than even the Warrior. Yep, Final Fantasy and their evasion bugs. Now I'm more confident in taking out the Beetles. By the way, the Beetle is modeled after the Beetle from Final Fantasy 3, Mario 3. Wow, talk about weak to fire. That was a good one-shot. So it looks like the smoke is starting. Let's do it. Let's dance, motherfuckers. Slap. Looks like the dust is starting to settle with the MLB trade deadline. So I'm gonna check it here in a little bit, see what's going on. Put him to slap again. Ow. Got all four of them. So only one of them can attack this round. And he attacks Yoshi. Also, the higher your members are in the party order, the more likely they are to take attacks. So Yoshi will take 50% of all. Yoshi has a 50% chance of being attacked by any single targeting attack. Toad at 25%, Peach and Daisy at 12.5% each. And yes, ineffective attacks do happen. This was before auto-targeting was a thing, starting in Final Fantasy 3. So, you got another slap. Okay, 1 out of 2. No. Let's save your magic. because we have a chance of meeting ogres here. I mean, they're not literally ogres. They are the chum-chums, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Which I don't know where they're from. I should also mention in this zone, we see another one of the changes to the enemies, and it is more than aesthetic. Replacing the iguana in this zone is the piranha plant, and the piranha plant is a little bitch. They can stone your party member. They can stone your party. The chum bros. And by the way, 2 of them run the fuck away. No. I'm gonna try and fight them. They will hit hard. Let's see what we can do. You are out of slaps. But anyway, the thing about the piranha plant, again, they can stone, but they don't actually give you a way to heal stone until later. I believe starting in Yoshi Town, or in vanilla it's known as Alfheim. I believe that's where they give you softs. And if not, then it would be in Melmond. Just don't attack Peach. God damn it, Toad! We kinda need you for this fight! Alright, Peach, go ahead and heal yourself. Ow! Alright, now heal Toad. Perfect! 1 down. Which means we can let loose on the last one. Ow! No, we can't! We need to heal Yoshi. Toad, that was pathetic! The one benefit to taking this fight, we are about to gain a fuck ton of experience and a fuck ton of gold. Hopefully everybody survives it. Now you have my permission to balance out damage. Just don't kill anybody. Toad, that's ball game. Excuse me. Whoa, hold on. Does Peach have more health than... Peach has more health than even Yoshi! What the fuck? Okay, what's going on with the trade deadline? Anything new? Kris Bryant has been traded. The Cubs trade Kris Bryant to the Giants in exchange for Alexander Cannaro and Caleb Killian. The Cardinals acquired John Lester from the Nationals. Hansel Robles from the Twins to the Red Sox. Jake Marinsnick from the Cubs for Anderson Espinoza. Freddie Galvis from the Orioles to the Phillies. It looks like Trevor Story is still with the Rockies. Trevor Story and John Gray are still with the Rockies. Oh boy. I mean, I can't say that I'm surprised. The Rockies tend to botch trade deadlines and have for years. So this is Provoca, or at least it was Provoca. What is it called now? Help! Invaded by pirates. Okay. I am Gurky, the pirate. Gurky? Wait, you mean the sound Krabby makes? Some pirates those turned out to be. Those are Hammer Bros. By the way, these guys, easy as fuck. Well, unless they're hitting Daisy hard. Toad, you suck. You're the only one that didn't one-shot your target. And now we get the ship.
Okay, you got me. Take me ship.
Now we do have weapons and armor that we could buy here. And we got the money to do it too. Okay. So first and foremost, I'm gonna go ahead and get some weaponry. And in particular, the short coin for Toad. Now, some people may say that it's not worth it, because, look at this, 1522, 2127. Not worth it, my ass. For 550, that is worth it. Toad, you can sell the rapier. Now we got some armor upgrades. And yes, I know we also got magic here. Level 2 spell set is really nothing special. There are some buffs here that we eventually want. And even the ice spell is in the level 2 spell set. But for now, we just want armor. By the way, Toad cannot equip the wooden shield, which kind of sucks because, you know, it's cheap. Get gloves for Toad, and the chain armor for Toad. We will come back here for a full set of gloves, but for now, it's just not worth it for now. So the wooden armor. Because gloves only add 1 to their defense, which is the equivalent of cloth armor. While I'm thinking about it, 115 for a level up. And yes, I generally try to keep everybody alive, so they level up at exactly the same rate. Good luck doing that in Final Fantasy 1 NES. And this is a stage theme in Mario 3. I believe the underwater stage themes. Starting in World 4. No, World 3. World 4 is Giant Land. Which, by the way, is the best land in all of Mario. The bullet. The bullet is the equivalent of the evil eye. Or the big eye, if you will. So you actually want 2 party members attacking that sucker. And the Shy Guys, they replace the Sahabs, which have insane evasion. And that is why we had 2 people attacking the bullet, because that's all they do. All they do is paralyze your party. Alright, Bolt. One shot. I mean, they're invading so hard that even Yoshi's having a tough time hitting him, and he gets 2 hits. He missed. He just outright missed. By the way, each hit having its own accuracy check. Okay, 2 down. Finally. And now Toad's back. And by the way, we do want to see more Hammer Bros, because the Blue Hammer Brothers replaced the Kaizokus. If you know anything about this game, you know why the Kaizoku is so important. Oh boy! 5 Shy Guys. Oh, we forgot to get you, Bolt. Youch. Alright, Daisy, I talked shit about you at the beginning. Can you prove me wrong? Oh! Toad with his 70 crit! Perfect. So Toad is one-shotting those suckers. Are we close to a level? Yes, 38. So, I do want to heal. They replace Cobras. So, murder. Murder them all. They could actually be a drain on your resources, because they do poison. And every antidote costs 75 gold to purchase. If we have to purchase a lot of antidotes, this could get interesting, because this part of the game is not very well paced. In fact, we're gonna have to grind here for a little while. It will be the last place where we see significant grinding. In fact, before we even start going to the best place to grind, we need at least 1,500 gold. And I would say even more, about 3,000. That way we can get Fire 2. Fire 2 for Toad and Daisy. Because yes, the Peninsula of Power is a thing here. Toad, fire the Blue Koopa. You also fire the Blue Koopa. And of course, if you're going to do some grinding, you want to grind at the Peninsula of Power, but we're just not ready to do that yet. I mean, Yoshi's doing 2 damage to these things. That's how much they raise their defense. Which, by the way, ow. I think in the future we're going to go ahead and run away from these guys because they're just not worth the experience of the gold. Especially considering that damage. Now, we can encounter Chom Brothers and Beetles here. That's actually what we want. We want to say fuck Koopas. Alright, Chom Brothers or Ikes. Chombro! What up, chum? Better than Pixel Remaster. Well, for a ROM hack, it really isn't bad. And especially considering really the only changes are aesthetic. 255. It's really just an aesthetic ROM hack, but that's fine. As long as it works. You know, I played ROM hacks that were like, fuck you, I'm not working. And especially Final Fantasy ROM hacks. I can't agree with that, although I should bring up that the faster leveling has been a thing since the PlayStation version. Oh, come on, quit with the Koopas! I don't want to fight you guys! Ow! They crit and killed Daisy! You guys are little bitches. So let's check the item shop. Just make sure that we can get Unstone here. Yes, we can get Unstone, which is good. Oh, another major change that they made to this game is in vanilla, when you selected an item, you can only buy one at a time. That's not the case anymore. get a couple of antidotes. So now we can go back out. And yes, we will be stuck here for a little while. I mean, first off, we're weak as fuck. Second, the Marsh Cave, which is coming up next, is in vanilla. It was bad. Ooh, Chum Brother. Now, Daisy, can you one-shot the beetle? It is weak to fire. No. No. You know what? Toad, you attack the beetle. Take it out. And by the way, that spear that Yoshi has, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be his tongue. Okay, got about 100 gold. We are now up to 261. Once we get to 1500 and get fire... Ooh, ow. Fighter fly. They replace the arachnids, which can also poison. As long as I keep attacking Yoshi and Toad, we should be okay. Because they're already poisoned. Oh, and these flies, by the way, are actually from Super Mario Land for the Game Boy. Yes, we will be seeing Super Mario Land characters, which is nice. Nice little touch. Then back up and running, get my order back. Fuck you! No more Koopas! Yeah, I didn't even make it out of the first round! Or the first route! I had a steel type and encountered a magnitude using Golem. Yeah, no kidding. And the funny part, I started with Steelix specifically for Golem and his tendency to use explosion and self-destruct. No, you use fire. You use fire. Okay, so we're gonna need 3 antidotes. No. You take out one of those that were hit with fire. You cast fire. God damn it, Toad! damn it, Daisy! Fire. Fire. Yeah, this is why we call it NES Hard. The NES features some of the hardest games in gaming. We finally took one out. You're not wrong, Rudo. You're really not wrong. I mean, you gave us Tecmo Super Bowl and Dragon Warrior 2. $200 gold and yeah, that's already been spent. In fact, from that fight, we encountered a net loss. Ow, my ears. Uh-oh. And more Koopas. Really? I mean, I know running is also bugged in this game, but really? Wow! Thank you! I would hope so, Rudo, because my ears, they bleed. Especially considering we have to go around the entire fucking town to get to antidotes. Get 4 of these suckers. Now, thankfully, poison can't kill you out of battle. And by the way, in terms of gold, we are now right back where we started. Thank you very much, fighter flies. Fucking cocksuckers. Give me more Chom Brothers! I need money! Money! Because, you know, Fire 2 is a thing! And it's a thing that I want. Thankfully, Yoshi's getting stronger. Okay. Just real quick. Is there anything new from Major League Baseball? What's going on with Trevor Story? Yep, they're staying put. And the funny thing is, John Gray is in the last year of his contract. And Trevor Story made it very clear he's not coming back. So the fact that they didn't trade at least Trevor and try and extend John Gray, that is such a Rockies thing to do. Botch another trade deadline. Although I will admit that this has been a rather interesting trade deadline. Chris Bryant, Javier Baez, and Anthony Rizzo all going from the Cubs. Max Scherzer, Trey Turner from the Nationals. Okay, where are we in gold? 811. 700 more gold and I get my first fire too. And this battle goes down in a hurry. Well, I mean, Rudo, you're not wrong. Just remember the Tigers drafted a Super Bowl quarterback. The Tigers drafted an MVP quarterback. But the Lions couldn't. Rudo, that would be rather interesting. And Chrono, I'm not 100% sure where the Chombros come from. Let me go ahead and heal Yoshi. Hell! I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. More Chombros! I mean, they gave a fuck ton of gold, which is kind of what I want. Toad with the one shot. We're what? 300 away? About 300, 350. No, 250. This will certainly help. Alright, so Yoshi should be able to take that thing out. Ow, bitch! So one more Chombro, and we should be able to get Fire 2 and rest. Perfect! Now, I'm curious as to how the Rockies fandom is handling the lack of a Trevor Story trade. That'll be interesting to see. Okay, 1650. Perfect, so we can get Fire 2 and rest. And yes, there is a reason I'm going for Fire 2 specifically. In the Power Peninsula, which is just east of Provoca, which we will eventually go to once we get Toad Fire 2, the mobs that we're looking to destroy are weak to fire. They're also weak to harm. They are undead. But some of the other mobs that we'll run into can't even be affected by harm. They still take massive damage from Fire 2 though. So Fire 2 is still our best bet for the Power Peninsula. But also getting Fire 2 also means that we can take care of those damn Koopas. Even with their insane defense. And look, I fucking called it. Die, bitches! Still not worth the money, but, you know, what can you do? I think I want to save those for more poisonous fights. Or this right here. You left one alive. What's up, Angel Rose? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I got absolutely murdered in my 6-mon army. Didn't even make it past the full town. This is the full version of FF1 NES. The ROM hack. So we still go through, we still fight the, nice. We still go through and we still, fight the equivalent to Chaos. You guys aren't worth it. Yes, sort of. We already murdered Bowser in the Temple of Fiends. He was the first boss, replacing Garland. Mecha Bowser is the final boss. So right now, I'm just looking to get Fire 2 for Toad. And that'll cost 1,500 gold. We are now at 689. So a little more than a third the way there. Now, thankfully, having Fire 2 already will make grinding a bit easier. Do you really want me to use speed up? Give me Chombros. They're coming and counting here, and I want to fight them. I want to take out all the Chombros. Yes, I'm using speed up. No, I don't care. I mean, 5 blue Koopas. Let's have everybody attack a blue Koopa just in case Daisy can't murder them. Well, she took him out by herself. That's good. But now we are out of fire too. Also, in the first version of this game, they actually changed several of the spell names, and for some reason changed them back for this version. Kira used to be called Mush. Perfect. And just so you know, our shopping list is a silver sword, 99 mushrooms, and 99 antidotes. Which, as crazy as it sounds, that's actually not that expensive. We could also use 2 copper bangles, which we get in Yoshi Town. And those cost 1,000 each, but we could actually get those on our way out. On our way out of Marsh Cave. Now, where are we in gold? 955. So, in 545, fuck you. In 545, we can 545 gold. We can go back to Pravoka and start preparing for the Power Peninsula. Alright, Daisy, do your thing. Well, that works. Excuse me. Nice damage. Oh. Healed Daisy. So about 320, and we can get Fire 2. Magior, thanks for the follow. How you doing, man? One more charm, brother, and we can go to the Power Peninsula. Perfect. And you take care of the beetle. I said you take care of the beetle, Daisy. Yes! Some of these weapons are actually based on the sprites of Super Mario Bros. 2. Oh, no, I can't rest. I won't have enough to rest, and Beetle sort of looks like a house. You're not wrong! have to fight one more battle if I wanted to get Fire 2 and Rest. So now we go back to Bravoka. Hopefully on the way there we get into at least one more fight so we can get a tent and Rest. The squids replace the sharks in Vanilla. Hopefully we'll get enough to get a couple of tents and Rest. It ain't much damage, but it's still enough that we should be able to take out the Shy Guy. That's the big thing, take out the Shy Guy, because those squids are really no threat. The Shy Guy, however, dodges everything. If you could give me the Kaizoku equivalent, I would be grateful. The Victory Fanfare, which by the way, the Victory Fanfare from this game, from this ROM hack, is from Super Mario RPG. Really? Nothing? Perfect. Last tile and it ain't shit. Alright, so first thing we want to do is rest. The second thing we want to do is pick up as many tents as we can afford. And 3 tents. We still have that cabin from Bowser's Castle. So we still have an alternative way to rest if we need to. From here, we travel east. That helps. If I could get more of these fights on the way there, that would be great. Now we don't actually want to use any of our magic. None of it. It's got to be saved. Yeah, no kidding. Our magic has got to be saved for the Peninsula of Power. Oh, level up. That helps. So wait, does Toad have... Toad has more health than Yoshi. I mean, it's just a quick fight, and we're not going up against Were-Koopas. Which, by the way, those suckers can poison. And every little bit helps. Okay, so this is the Power Peninsula. The Power Peninsula is, first off, let's rest. Perfect. I'm going to make a save state because it's the Power fucking Peninsula. So the Power Peninsula is a 2x2, is the 2x2 grass patch in front of me, here. And this is because, well, I don't know if we can handle this one. But anyway, the Power Peninsula is because there's a bug in this game. So the way encounters are sorted is 64 by 64 square tile blocks throughout the entire land. Well, the Power Peninsula is in a zone that we're actually not supposed to see for quite some time. Like, I believe this is the second to last town. Where you get the chime to get into the wind castle to fight Tiamat. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna win this. Let me rephrase that. I don't think I want to win this. I mean, we'll get a fuck ton of gold, but Yoshi is gonna miss out on a fuck ton of experience. Look at that! So now we need to go back, rest, and get Yoshi back. So I'm gonna go ahead and use a tent to save. Put Toad up front, cause ain't no way I'm tanking with Daisy. We're going back to Pravoka to get Yoshi back. And yes, we are coming back to the Power Peninsula. Green Koopas, those replace werewolves. They restore health after every turn and can poison your party members. You guys are no threat to me anymore. I just don't want Yoshi missing out on too much experience. Yeah, right there. The House of Healing. Or the clinic. No. No. Well, I guess that wouldn't be such a bad move. Toad has more health and a better defense. So while I'm here, I need more tents. But at least now I know we can take the Peninsula of Power. Let's go ahead and get 4. And load up on mushrooms. We eventually need 99 of those. And we have something like 55? 64. Now, I forget what monster replaces the Zombol. But whatever replaces the Zombol, we want it. Yoshi with the damn near one-shot on the Chum brother. Alright, use a tent to save. Make a save state. Because it's the fucking Power Peninsula. Really? And we're poisoned. Thankfully, we do have an antidote in our inventory. We seriously got a fly in the Peninsula of Power. More giants, and they got the jump on us. This could get interesting. Okay, nice crit. We lost Toad. There goes some really important AoE damage. Ow! Damn, Yoshi! That's 3 straight crits! As long as they don't take out Daisy, we're fine. At least we know Yoshi's caught up in experience. So now we gotta go back. Tent to save. Alright, stop. Maybe another trip to the, a trip or two to the Peninsula of Power, and we should be good to call it there. Because we still want a silver coin, and we still need money for more potions and antidotes. And this silver coin, by the way, costs 4,000 Gs. How many tents do we have? 2 tents and a cabin. That should be good for one more trip. As long as we don't take too much damage. The piranha! This replaces the iguana, except the piranha can stone your entire party. Now, thankfully, we're strong enough that we should be able to take it out, especially with Yoshi. We should be able to take it out before it has a chance to attack. It's a good thing we didn't run into it before before we started grinding. King bombs. I mean, I guess we could fight them. They are weak to harm. And they don't hit too hard. Save state. White Koopas. If I'm going up against White Koopas, I'm going up against more than 4. White Koopas replace the Arctic Wolf. They can cast a powerful Blizzard spell. It's just for where we're at, they're not worth the experience. Oh, yes. Now, if only we can keep them from attacking. Or let me rephrase that. As long as they don't attack too much, we're in good shape. Okay, and cabin. Oh shit, I forgot to save there, so I'm making another save state. Because I forgot, I didn't save with the cabin. Hello, I remember you fuckers. I think you're good to attack. Yoshi's closing in defensively, so he's almost to a point to where it's worth it for him to actually start tanking. You, however, need to heal Toad. Jesus, Daisy! So you are out of magic. Thankfully, we got one more fire too. So now I think we're ready to move on to Marsh Cave. Oh boy! We are out of antidotes! All we got is mushrooms, and I really don't like that. I don't want to use money supplies that cost money for grinding. Ow, my ears. Now, thankfully, in the remakes, the later remakes, they actually did away with this sound. Alright, get some antidotes. I get 10 of them. Mushrooms, 35. 17 and 12. And we still have the money to go back to Elfheim and get the silver coin. For Toad. Oh boy! Guys and Shy Guys! No. You got AoE. You got accuracy. You don't have shit. Okay, you did almost one-shot damage to a guy. Meanwhile, you four-hit that fucker with triple-digit damage. Don't worry, Toad, we've almost got you a weapon upgrade. Okay, musical glitch there. Jeez, Yoshi, calm down. Bring it on, bitches. No. You still got some spell charges left. And so do you. Not that we really needed them. I mean, Yoshi just one-shot that Chombro. And his damage is going to be on par with Toad for a couple of levels. Alright, so get the silver coin. Give that to Toad. Now, Toad. 2339. You sell the short coin. Now, how many heals? Okay, we got 99 mushes. Now we need some antidotes. I mean, I could always use some upgraded spells for Peach, but it's not absolutely necessary right now. With Yoshi and a silver coin, all we really need is antidotes. Oh, that was a mushroom. I wanted an antidote. Now I am gonna have to fight one more battle because I do need a couple of tents. But I think we got the heal potions and the antidotes we need for this next cave. Which, by the way, can be quite brutal. In fact, I would say that for where we are, this upcoming dungeon is the toughest in the game. In fact, I think we might actually need 500 gold because I don't think these guys sell tents. They might only do cabins. Let me check that real quick. Do they have tents or do they only have cabins? I mean, if they only have cabins, then that's fine. We'll just fight a couple more times. And by the way, yes, I'm fully well aware that we could go up to the dwarf cave and get money there. They only have cabins. And I believe something like 1,200 gold there, but I kind of don't want to do that quite yet. Because that's way out of the way. Go to the sea because we can't get poisoned here. And 250 gold isn't that difficult to get here at sea. The only issue is Shy Guys. Guys and Shy Guys. I think this is something like 240 here. We need to get up to 500. Okay, so now that we aren't missing everything in sight, we can hit the broadside of a barn. For the most part. $180. God damn it. How much gold do we have? 414. So about another 200. We'll go get our cabins and then we rest and then we move on to Marsh Cave. Come on. God damn it, Squid. That's only 66. Another fight. Another fight. Thank you. Oh, yes, this is what we wanted. The sledge. Replacing the Kaizoku. These fuckers give 120 gold each. This is what we were looking for. Die, bitches! With that fight, we could have afforded everything all at once. But you know, having a little extra gold is certainly not a bad thing. So let's go ahead and rest, just real quick. And we can even get more antidotes. Actually, I think I want another cabin. Get one of them. 2, 3. And since I can, get as many antidotes as I can. Because on the way there, we still have to deal with hostiles that can poison us. And when we get there, we're going to be dealing with hostiles that can poison us. No. On the way there, I will only fight Chombros. Excuse me. Or if we get the first strike, I'll also take on Ikes. Food fight sucked! King Bomb, he can only paralyze one of us before he dies. Or none of us before he dies. Green Koopas, fuck you. Alright, so now that we're at Marsh Cave, let's go ahead and use a cabin to save. Now, normally I wouldn't go to the North Path until later, you know, when we're stronger to do this entire dungeon. But that extra cabin makes things easier. Now, Flu, I think they replaced the Jelly. They have amazing defense, but terrible attack power, and I think they can paralyze, poison. Now, thankfully, critical hits are easy to come by. Sort of. I kinda don't want to use it. Well, need some level 1 charges on them. Because I want to save my level 2 charges. Their defenses are awful. Or, their health is awful. Go fucking figure, we get a crit. But their physical defense is really good. Bob-omb and Bomberry. No. These are undeads, and I believe they can paralyze. So I want to make sure that I got redundancy here. They just paralyzed Toad, so we lost a bit of AoE, but that's fine. Alright. Now, in Marsh Cave, you can become quite wealthy. Large dagger, so we didn't have to buy it. Weapon for Daisy. It's not a big damage increase, but it does give her some secondary offense. Not even worth it. Sniffins. I believe they replaced the gargoyles. It's either the gargoyle or the scorpion. And I believe it's actually the gargoyle. Terminated. $680 G's. Now you may also notice that the map here changed. When I first ran this, I'm like, okay, we have some minor aesthetic changes, but I'm actually pretty impressed with how they did this this dungeon. Short coin, we've already had that. It's useless. I should also bring up that several of the items in that room share its contents with items in the room below us, where we actually want to go. And we just got ambushed by undeads. Oh boy! The reason that's such a thing, such a big deal, is because now when we check the corresponding chest, it's not going to have anything in it. They don't hit hard, which is fine. I do want to save a Daisy Fire 2 spell charge for the boss of this place, because the boss of this dungeon is a bitch. Stop giving me fighter flies and flu! Okay, since we're on our way, we're gonna go ahead and exit and use a cabin for saving, and then go back in. And yes, those bats can get in the way. Okay, so the Buzzy. The Buzzy replaces the Crawl. And the Crawl is an asshole. They attack 7 times. Now, they don't do a whole lot of damage, but it's almost guaranteed that they're going to paralyze somebody. Like that. Alright, one more boner left. And up here we have nothing! By the way, in vanilla, I think that's an empty room. And this, the cave music that we're in Marsh Cave is from vanilla. No. I don't want to use up my spell charges. Seriously? And they got the jump on us. Okay. Quit giving me bombs! Okay, I can handle sniffets. Even if they are doing 56 damage to Daisy. Toad, you gonna kill something anytime soon? Alright. That is a treasure box that shares its contents with the treasure box on the upper floor. Uh-oh. 2 buzzies. Perfect. How close are we to another level up? 13, 7, 13, and 15. Huh. I mean, I know that all the chests in that previous room share its contents with another chest, but I thought it was more spread out than that. Okay. I guess I didn't have to go to that previous room. And this is the room that we want. This room houses our objective. Iron armor, because we still want money, we are going to collect the treasure chest. Now, virus, they're the opposite of the flu. They hit like a truck. See? But their defenses are atrocious. And they get some good experience, too. Nothing here. Nothing here. God damn it, Bat. Run because I need to save my spell charges. And that red bone hits like a fucking truck. We still got the boss fight in this dungeon. 295. For these guys, I can take them on because to recover from this only costs us potions, which we have plenty of. Time to chug down some potions. Okay. I am on the second level. Good. And they got the jump on us. Alright, you take a fly. You go for the flu because you have an easier time critting. Alright, murder fighter fly. Thank you. Treasure box is empty. And we found a fucking house in a tiny box. You found a house in a box. Okay, we got to jump on them. Which is good because we can take out that Buzzy. Inflatable house. That is a good question, Rudo. Where do we keep our house? We do have 2 women. I'm not gonna say anything more than that, but, you know. Copper bracelet. That is perfect. So you are going to Peach. Now, copper bracelets... the copper bracelet has roughly the equivalent absorb of the leather armor, the wooden armor. Now, we can get them at Alpine, but they cost 1,000 gold each. You just couldn't go about it without poisoning us, could ya? So this is our objective. I'm gonna tell you this. We want everybody at full health. I don't care, I said full health. Okay, so this tile is actually a pretty good grinding point because first, The thief or the wizard or mind flayer or whatever you want to call them, they never run. You get a random amount between 2 and 5 in each encounter. But they do hit hard. They hit really hard. And they're resistant to most elements, and they're resistant to fire, ice, 80 on Daisy, and take neutral damage from thunder, I believe it is. Heal Daisy. Perfect. And they give a decent amount of experience and gold. So if we wanted to, we could grind here. The crown. We're going to be using this in just a little bit. It is a bit of a risk to grind here because, ow, my face. No, I don't need an antidote. But if you wanted to, you could. Let's continue getting stuff because we can. That's actually why I wanted to save my spell charges. Because, again, you fight 5 of those things, you are fucked. And by the way, the Thief Sprite is from Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. Sniffit is from Mario 2. $385 G's. We're just about done here, although we will be coming back. But later. Green Koopas. I mean, by now they don't pose a threat because Yoshi is hitting really hard. But they're not. Their experience and gold drops really aren't that worth it. And we are done here until later. Though not much later. I should also bring up that with the money that we got here, money really shouldn't be a problem for the rest of the game. Peach, you're missing an awful lot. Now granted, she's still the only one that has her starting weapon, but that's no excuse! Yeah, we'll take these sniffets all day. We're still getting a good chunk of gold. We have 6,391. Not quite ready for a shopping spree yet, though. Because we still need to fill out our level 2 magic. Put Yoshi and Toad on the Buzzy. That is the first time I've seen the Crawl not paralyze something. Toad, you suck. You think maybe you can take out that red bone by yourself? You know, without having Yoshi to, without having to make Yoshi come in and clean up your mess? Thank you. Not even worth our time. Those are Zone 2 enemies. Temple of Fiends ground floor enemy. Or let me rephrase that. Chaos Shrine ground floor enemy. Oh, stop that! So now that we are out, we're gonna go ahead and use that last cabin to rest and save, and then go back to Elfheim. Yeah, I do want to go back to Elfheim because there's another spell there that I really, really want for this next boss fight. And after how that Power Peninsula went, I think every encounter that we can take is pretty important. You can one-shot that. Yeah, you can one-shot it. Still getting a good chunk of gold. I will always fight Chombros. For their experience yield and gold drops, they're pretty damn good. No. Take out the beetle. You go for the Chombro because you can one-shot the fucker. And the beetle ran away. $8,000 gold. Okay, so the spell we want from here, I believe, is it level 4 black? Yeah, I think it's level 4 black. Which means I don't know if we're gonna have enough to get healed, which is fine because this next boss doesn't hit with AoE. Question is, I'm pretty sure we can afford it. I'm pretty sure it costs 4,000 to purchase. Can we use it though? Yes. Daisy can use it with 3 charges. Fast. So fast is a little misleading. It doesn't increase your speed, thus improving your chances of striking first. Instead, what it does is it increases your number of hits in battle. Grab a couple of cabins. Now, there is a spell that increases your attack power directly. It's called Temper, and it is a level 2 black spell. But, say it with me, there's a bug in this game. And with this bug, Temper doesn't work. It does literally nothing. Although it is better than Lock, which, again, Lock improves your enemy's status. Temper doesn't do anything. It doesn't raise your attack, it doesn't lower your attack, it just does nothing. So for Peach we want heal. And for Yoshi, a fur. Wait. Oh, no. For Toad, I want a fur. So I know I just rested, but that was kind of a mistake. I probably should have rested now. Gonna save an after-hour shopping spree. And it's about here that I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we do something with the crown. Let me go ahead and find you guys some music. I shall return. And we are back. Okay, Streamlabs is fucking up. But at least my sound isn't. So now we are ready to move on. And I should bring up that normally, the white mage isn't battling the black belt for health lead. That is an oddity. Okay, let me go ahead and turn that down. Too low. There we go. White mage wants to live. She wants to live. Apparently. Okay, so here we want to rest and save. Because this next boss is a bitch. As they always are in I need to check it out. This boss is a bitch, as they normally are in 90s and early 2000s RPGs. This is normally Astos. However, he's replaced by Kamek. Now, Kamek has the kill spell, and he will normally use it on turn 1. If he attacks Yoshi, we are fucked. So we went to cast Fast on Yoshi. He also knows Fire 2 and Slow. Okay, he attacked. That's good. We also want to cast Fast on Toad. God damn it! So now we have the Crystal Eye. But now we gotta go back because Toad is dead. Put Yoshi up front. I don't want Toad missing out on too much experience. And as this game presses on, we're gonna be getting into some really nifty battles. So I'd rather them die now rather than later. God damn it! The Great Chombro is too attractive to pass up. Loaded with experience and gold. Garchomp, bro! You're not wrong! Sorry, Toad! But your usefulness will start picking up. Eventually. If you decide to stop dying. Nice times 10 gold. Uh-oh. Okay, we at least escaped. That's good. How much gold do we have? 3,000. And I should also bring up that the cost of reviving dead party members is pretty static. Unlike later games where it's based on your level, it's a static value that just increases as you get further into the game. So even level 50 characters, which by the way in Final Fantasy 1 NES is the level cap, it'll cost only 200 gold to bring them back. And at this point, it really doesn't matter who's up front, Yoshi or Toad. Yoshi is starting to rival Toad in overall defenses. In fact, I think, okay, he's level 15, 2 more levels, and he matches Toad in Absorb, which is your standard defensive attribute. Yes! Dragon Quest Revive cost, especially in Dragon Quest 2.
Revenge!
Matoya's Cave, and this tune is in vanilla. First, let's rob her blind. No pun intended. 2 mushrooms and an antidote. Now, when you defeat Astos, or in this case Kamek, you get the Crystal Eye, which goes to her. She gives you the herb, which one thing we didn't explore in the castle, in Yoshi Town Castle, is that the prince is asleep. And this herb, or turbo ether in later versions, is what wakes him up. And while this turn is going, I got some coffee asthma for ya. Still the best beverage ever made. So how far behind is Toad? Pretty far behind. If made correctly, yeah. Shut up, Mr. Pour-Over! French press! Now we go back to Yoshi Town. '61 no crit on 1 hit. Toad should be able to start one-shotting things real soon. Yeah, you're not wrong, Rudo. You're not wrong. So for this, we want to go to the castle. Hi. Kamek put the prince to sleep. Please save him. Don't worry. Don't worry your little tongue off. The prince is a baby Yoshi. The Mystic Key. So now we got some places we can go back to. But first, we got some places we can go to here. By following the perimeter of the castle, this room can only be opened if you have the Mystic Key. Silver Hammer. Silver Hammer to Peach. Oh, I got some weapons to sell. $400 G's, 330 G's, and Copper Gauntlet. I don't think anybody can equip that. Nope. Now, I don't think Toad can equip the Iron Armor either. Nope. And Angel Rose, I'm boycotting Starbucks. Starbucks is not getting my money. So now we have gear we can sell. Okay, you don't have any weapons. Toad, you got the short coin. Peach, you got the iron hammer. And... no. Daisy, you got the small knife. And actually, I do want to check my supplies. I could use some more mushrooms. Because we do want to go back to Marsh Cave. And I can also use a copper bangle. Yoshi, you got that to sell. Toad, you've got the iron armor to sell. The copper bracelet, we are giving that to Daisy. Cap to Peach. Cap to Daisy. Now, okay, you don't have anything. You don't have anything. Peach, okay. Sure, Angel Rose, sure. And Starbucks coffee, you know, I like my coffee black. Starbucks coffee is way too bitter for me. I like my coffee bitter. But that is just insane. Okay, so we have 99 mushrooms. Let's get some antidotes. And a couple of cabins. Perfect. God damn it, Daisy! Okay, I guess that was a good call. Good hit, Daisy. Bottled crack. And actually, we do want to go to Kamek's castle before we go back to Marsh Cave. Because again, there's another room there that can only be opened with the Mystic Key. Now this backtracking is for the most part, is optional. We will have to go back to the first castle though. And you can all fuck off! You can all fuck off! By following the perimeter to the back, a falchion. That weapon is actually weaker than what we've got now. Power staff. If I recall right, that does have a special effect. The effect of confusion. But confusion is such a low hit rate that it's really not worth it. Now, I should also bring up that the front tile of all of these treasure boxes is a random encounter. And these random encounters, well, they're a little on the strong side. Ow! Yeah, I've been meaning to invest in a K-Cup machine here. At least for here. I've got one at home, just not one here. That way I can get rid of this French press, which... You know, I actually bought this French press so I had coffee at work. Coffee at the store. Although I should also bring up that the power staff, as useless as it is, means our money problems are going bye-bye. Oh, fuck! Fuck you! You ain't even worth my time! Maruno, you just didn't get the right coffee! I got a K-Cup machine at home and I love that thing! Which, by the way, I actually got that, during the Christmas holidays like 2 years ago. And at the time, okay, so booze replace shadows. They can cause dark, but, and say it with me, there's a bug in this game. Dark is bugged. It's supposed to reduce your accuracy, but it doesn't do anything. Although I will say that booze and in vanilla, shadows, we'll get the jump on you about 80% of the time. You know, I remember like twice where they didn't get the jump on me. But anyway, back to my K-Cup machine. I got my K-Cup machine about 2 years ago during the holiday season, and at that point, Kroger, they gave you 50% off of all houseware objects, at least employees. All houseware was 50% off once. But for the duration of the holiday season, it was, what? So I actually used that. No. Houseware stuff was 30% off. And then later, they'd make it 50% off for employees only. So I took advantage and got me a K-Cup machine for like $50. Regular price about $150 with my employee discounts. Not long afterwards, I got a K-Cup machine and a kettle for $20. So I can't argue with that. And I've had it ever since. I've had both of them ever since. In fact, the kettle that I cook my coffee on, I got this the same day I got my K-Cup machine. Okay, you guys can quit hitting me with your boners. And fucking die. God damn it, Toad! And again, I do want to save my spell charges. Because where we are going, we're going to be fighting thieves and monsters that are more powerful than them. I think we're good. And remember this room? This is where we got the crown. Going to the very south end of the room, you're gonna find other rooms that can only be opened with the Mystic Key. Yeah, Angel Rose, that's why they called it the Sissy Seat. I'll attack the Buzzy, and you fire too. I think we're good on spell charges, at least for now. Okay, I guess we didn't need that. Because they didn't paralyze Yoshi or Toad. Okay, so Spiney's replaced the Cobras. Now, unlike the Asp, which the Ike replaces, Cobras can't poison. And by the way, that was taken over to this game. So Spiney's, unlike their Ike counterparts, cannot poison. $200 Gs. And we found this silver bracelet. I believe that has the same defensive attributes as the chainmail armor that Toad is equipped with. So we're gonna go ahead and put that on Peach. No, not Peach, not Peach. I'm going to put that on Daisy. Because Peach will take just as many attacks as Daisy, except Daisy is worse defensively. Yeah, more thieves! Fear 2, heal, and Fear 2. By the way, heal is an AoE heal. It heals about as much as a basic cure. But it does add up when you're dealing with 4 party members. Even 3 party members needing a heal from heal, it'll heal for more than Cure 2. So having both in your spell sets is actually really nice. The Silver Dagger. That is obviously a Daisy weapon. 1635. 1824. So now Daisy should be hitting twice per turn. Mio Energy. I wasn't a huge fan of Mio. I mean, not that I can have energy drinks anymore, because fuck my heart. But I really wasn't too big into Mio. Hell, I wasn't even big on 5-hour energy. More thieves. Fair 2, heal, and fair 2. Alright. Attack, attack. Heal because Yoshi's almost dead. And fair 2. Cure on Yoshi. And we get 1,020 Gs. Not worth the fight. And now we need Yoshi to start chugging potions. Fuck you! Oh, and by the way, when you're going up against thieves, you cannot run. Thieves and the Mind Flayers that are in vanilla are encounters that you cannot run from. There are others like that. And yes, we will be encountering them. So we are actually done with Elfheim. Or Yoshi's Island, if you will. Alright, they can poison. Must be a low success rate because they haven't poisoned me all day. At least the flus haven't. Which, by the way, the flu, the virus, and we're going to be seeing another one, is from Dr. Mario. Okay, Fur 2. Do you have any Fur 2 charges? Yes, you have 1. Because that. Fuck you, Daisy. Okay, you attack Peach. That's fine. Now, can you kill that Buzzy? We're gonna need... Toad? Hurry! This could get ugly in a hurry? Perfect. Okay, we got 2 alive. They're just not physical attackers. God damn it. That could have gotten ugly in a hurry. Oh look, Boo gets the jump on us. Haven't seen that before. Yeah, I think I read that their first strike rate was 80%. Alright, cabin to rest. Alright, leave me alone. Unless you're chum brothers, leave me alone. I know I could be fighting for more experience considering, you know, we aren't all in sync. But, you know, it just takes too long to take on wolves. They're just not worth the experience. Not anymore. So while we're here, no, I'm not gonna rest yet. I got a shopping spree upcoming. First, I got weapons to sell. So every weapon that we're going to sell is going to Yoshi. Yeah, the power staff, our money problems are fixed. Make sure we got rid of everything. Perfect. And all the armor we want to sell, again, goes to Yoshi. Simply because nobody can equip the Iron Gauntlet. Wait, did I actually sell that? Good. No. Attack the beetle. Attack the other beetle. Daisy just did as much damage as Toad. Toad, you're pathetic! Now, before we go back to the Temple of Fiends, which we have more Mystic Key locks at the Temple of Fiends, I do want to go to Provoca and give Peach and Daisy some gloves. Again, it's not much armor, but considering how we are now equipping them with armor, it's best that we stack it, especially Daisy. We are about to go into the Earth Cave, and the Earth Cave can be quite tough. Can be. Now granted, we are quite high level, but that don't matter. Normally in vanilla, I'm class advanced, bike level 14. Although in vanilla, it does take forever and a day to level up. Alright, buy some gloves for Peach. Gloves for Daisy. Now we can go back to the Temple of Fiends. Which we got more we can loot at the Temple of Fiends. Yeah, fuck you. But first, we do want to go back to the Mushroom Kingdom Castle. Because around here, these rooms cannot be accessed unless you have the Mystic Key. These rooms, by the way, are pretty important. They are required to complete the game. Silver Dagger, we already have one. Saber, do not need. Iron Staff. I don't generally use staves unless they have a special effect. Iron Armor, do not need. Iron Shield, do not need. Ba-bomb. Normally called the TNT. This is required to complete the game. Now we get more money. Now from here we can go back to Bowser's Castle. Because on the other side of the castle, now we looted the left side of the castle. On the right side, we got a couple more rooms we can loot, but we couldn't access them without the Mystic Key. Happy camper. fuck off. You're not worth my time. Oh, and by the way, these rooms do feature encounter panels. This is what led me to believe that the Sniffits actually replaced the gargoyles, because this encounter block is normally gargoyles. The rune coin. Now, there are elemental weapons here. The rune coin or rune sword being one of them. They are worse than the silver coin, but they're supposed to have other properties. They are supposed to have other properties that make them strong against a certain type of enemy. Rune, I believe, is casters. However, and say it with me, there's a bug in this game. They do nothing. They're just expensive swords that are good to sell, especially if you have the silver sword. The rare coin is another one. No, Toad, attack that other one. And by the way, all this backtracking to get stuff is not required. The only backtracking you have to do is back to the first castle to get the bomb or TNT. I will say, though, that these elemental swords that do nothing, they do have a use. They fetch a pretty penny. Now, another thing we didn't explore when we went to Matoya's Cave, was those brooms. If you talk to them, they will say, push B select backwards. What they're talking about is opening the map. Which, by the way, let me go ahead and do that real quick. At least in this ROM hack. B select. Yeah, that is... What the fuck is that? That is our map! It is useless! Get out of my way! Out of my way! Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and rest, because we are about to enter a new part of the world map. And let's go back to Pravoka to fill out our spell set. No, not worth my time. These guys, however, are worth my time. Die, motherfuckers. Aww, he ran away. I'm not 100%. I never actually tried. So the puzzle is, I believe, hold B and tap A. Or is it hold A and tap B? Nope! It's just your normal puzzle. Which, by the way, not even worth it. In vanilla, you only get 100 gold once you complete it. No matter how fast you complete it. In later renditions, you get more and more rewards the faster you complete it. So you've already got Fire 2, Daisy. I'm gonna get Bolt 2. Not gonna get Hold because, well, it's just not worth it. And Lock 2, again, there's a bug in this game. It's like Lock, except multi-targeting. Has the same effect as Lock. Increases their invasion. Toad, you're getting Tier 2. Peach, you're getting Tier 2. Now, wait, Toad, do you have a fur? You do have a fur. Which means Peach, you can get Harm 2. Fuck off. Fuck off. Normally filled with dwarves, these are now filled with moles. 575G, 450G. Yeah, so about 1,000 gold. For the Mario Warriors, I will make a truly legendary sword. However, my supply of adamant is exhausted. I wonder if we'll ever see adamant. I mean, not that it really means anything. I'm actually not going to be doing that because only the warrior can equip the Excalibur, which is the sword that you get from the adamant. We don't have a warrior. Now I'll talk to you in just a little bit. Because I'm going to rob you guys blind. By the way, this room cannot be accessed without the Mystic Key. Another cabin. Iron helmet. Yes, you can sell it. I feel attacked. You can sell it, but by the time we actually get it, our money problems are so negated that we will never be using money again. Now that's silver armor. Toad can equip the silver armor. Which, by the way, 1715, 2057. The silver armor not only has more absorb, but it also has more evasion. Now he opens up a canal that we can use to get to the next part of the world map. And by the way, there's nothing else here of note. And you would think the dragon sword would actually be more powerful than the silver sword, but it really isn't. fact, let me go ahead and just make sure. 3150. Yeah, 2750. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Rudo. Alright, so now we are ready to move on to Melmond. Yeah, this would have been blocked had you not have gotten the Bob-omb to that one mole. So we got some weaponry to sell. We'll check out magic in just a little bit because there is another minor change to this game that they made. That's a silver sword right there. And by the way, they don't sell any upgrades. Nothing that we don't already have. In fact, they sell only downgrades for Toad. First, let's check out white magic. Because there is something here. Peach? Now, generally speaking, you wouldn't be able to get life until after the class change. However, in this version, you can. And Heal 2 is a completely overpowered spell. And here's the reason. Say it with me. There's a bug in this game. Heal 2 heals as much as Heal 3 if used in battle. So now Heal 3 is just redundant. We can get silver armlets. We do need one for Peach. The steel armor, only the warrior can equip it. And it really isn't worth it, to be honest. Because one, it's expensive as fuck, and two, by the time you actually get that money, you already have stronger gear. Now, how many heal potions do we have? Oh, plenty. And by the way, in Melmond, there is no item shop, and I believe that's the same thing here. I should also bring up... Move. Yep, the item shop's right there. Item shop. I wonder why that guy looks so different. That guy by the armor shop. Let's talk to him. Dr. Oom. I doubt we'll ever see him again. Okay. We are... Yeah, we're good. Wait a second. No, we aren't. We need a rest. Now I move east and to the south. Die, bitch. Three Chombros. Yes, please. I wish one or two of them were Garchomp Bros, but what can you do? And by the way, those bastard bosses that we've been fighting, yeah, they're going away. Pretty much for the remainder of the game, by the way. Oh, you are dark. Your accuracy has been lowered. There's a bug in this game! Alright, cabin to save. The Earth Cave. Now, I should bring up that in vanilla, this left path is actually a great path to grind on. You see that turn going south? Once you take that turn, you're gonna start encountering giants and iguanas every single step. The reason we don't want to do that is because in this ROM hack, piranhas replace the iguanas and can stone your party. And we only have one unstoned, so that's kind of not a good thing. We really don't want them to hit us, so we're not going to be doing that, at least not now. Or ever. Toad, you suck! And it runs! Thanks a lot, Toad! Earth. That is the Earth. And it's a fire boss from Mario 2. Now this guy hits like a truck! What a 40 Yoshi! Kill it! Kill it now! And by the way, that is an encounter panel. If I went back and then stepped on that panel again, we would encounter that Earth. Now, generally speaking, I don't go out of my way to collect these treasures because Earth is a thing. But I figure, why the hell not? Starting in the next level, though, I'm not going out of my way. We'll see why when we get there.
Oh, Daniel, you're fighting the Spinies but not fighting the Ike?
Well, first, Spinies can't poison, Ikes can. Second, Spinies are more worth their experience than Ikes are. So yes, I'm fighting Spinies, but I'm not fighting Ikes. I should also bring up that in FF1 Vanilla and carried over into this ROM hack, there is no way to restore your magic. Ethers do not exist until the later remakes. And I believe they only start existing in the GBA port when they switched to an MP system, rather than spell charges. In the PSX port, they do use the spell charge system. Okay, no. That's Giant's Row. Hey, Toad actually took one out by himself. Oh, I don't need it. I don't need antidote. Toad, don't attack the same thing Yoshi does. He doesn't need your help. Ow! God damn it! I wanted that experience, you motherfucker! So, 1447. Encounter tile right in front of me. And it's Earth. Now I should also bring up that you can, in theory, encounter 2 of these fuckers. I mean, that's still more than you doing with your dagger against these things. $7.95 G's and antidote. Ow! Bitch! I might have to retreat to get more mushrooms. I mean, this is a 2-part dungeon. We will have to come back here. God damn it. Marsh cave monsters are outrunning me. Now, I'm sure if you've been paying attention, I'm sure you've noticed that every time Daisy tries to run, she fails. And that's because of how running works in this game. You see, it's supposed to be based on luck. However, there's a bug in this game. And while it is based on luck, it's actually based on the luck of the character beneath you. Meaning Daisy, who probably has the highest luck of this entire party, her luck rubs off on Peach. Meaning Daisy will always fail to run. Always fail to run. They, however, will never fail to run. And it sucks because I need this experience. To be fair, though, I am a little on the high level side. Which, if you recall when I was talking about Yoshi and the Black Belt Master, is actually kind of a good thing. I need Yoshi to stay Yoshi as long as possible. Let me rephrase that, as long as practical. Again? Fuck you. Fuck you. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and check that. Who has the highest luck? 17, 15, 14, 16. Oh! Yoshi has the highest luck. Not much higher, but it is higher. Too hot around there, dude? That's Seattle. Come to Colorado. You'll see why I got a haircut. Now, starting in this floor, random encounters become assholes. Complete assholes. All right, move. Birds. They replace the troll, which, by the way, Birdo from Mario 2. That's not what makes these encounters assholes. They're easy to take care of. There's another monster here that makes these encounters complete assholes. And not these guys. Now these dungeons can be quite long. Ow! These dungeons can be quite long. And with the spell charge situation and no ethers, yeah, you want to save your spell charges as much as possible. Son of a bitch! So now Yoshi is better overall defensively than Toad. I'm probably gonna have to go get me some more potions after completing this part. Wooden shield, do not need. 5,000 G's. Fucker! Bitch! Alright, Yoshi could use some healing. It looks like we're good. 987. You know, Daisy's the only character that we've had so far that hasn't ended a battle dead. And remember these fuckers? We should now be strong enough to take him on with our melee attacks. Alright, Toad, take that one out. I said take it out, Toad! And by the way, that turtle is one of the bosses in Yoshi's Island. Now relegated to a common enemy. Ooh! 3 Garchomp Bros! Perfect! Die, motherfucker! 900 G's! 330. Mario RPG stream. And the coral. I think that's another one that has elemental properties, but it's still weaker than the silver sword. 3252. Yeah, 2852. You know, it's kind of funny, Rudo. Before you arrived, I did a Mario RPG no gear run. Rudo, I can't. That was some glitchy music. But anyway, yeah, I did a Mario RPG no gear run, even beating Culex without gear. Surprise, surprise, that's actually where we first met Chrono Gear. Considering how frame perfect you have to be for the 100 super jumps, yeah. Yeah, it was SMRPG. In fact, I remember that because the very day you came in, one of my friends from Miyagubu stream, okay, Maymop came in and was like, "Yeah, this ain't no gear." Die, bitch! At least we know Yoshi can one-shot these fuckers. I have no idea why this music is glitching out. I'm gonna have to check that after a stream today. Fuck you, Green Koopas. Another shroom. So far, we have been spared a certain hostile. Perfect. Toad finally broke 300! But now it's time to heal. No, not antidote. Heal. Yeah, you can use some healing. 3,400 Gs. Diddly. Diddly doodly. Oodly oodly. God damn it, Ned! Don't paralyze Toad. I guess some good monies. Just a bunch of bats. Ah, yes, the Fever. These guys are basically upgraded. What was it? The blue one. Was that the flu? Yeah. Attack. You can fire 2. We're almost to the boss of this place. still have terrible defense, though. So terrible, Daisy one-shotted him. The entire fucking group, too. I should also bring up that I've had some really good luck with Daisy health gains. Normally, in vanilla, the Black Mage has the possibility to be the only character to average less than 10 health per level by level cap. And we have been spared the dangerous monster. At least so far. And you have 1,020 Gs. Oh look, it's Wario! Wario! Now, I should bring up that the Mario replaces the vampire, which also means he's undead, so harm can hurt him. And Fire 2 does a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, mini-boss takes 2 hits to beat. It's not Wario unless he has a fart attack. I don't think this one has a fart attack. Now that we have the ruby, we actually need to get out of here. Harm. Yeah, I want to save your Fire 2s for a rainy day. Alright, yes, don't attack Toad. He probably could have one-shot them all. Now, let's go see why we need to go back. You see that plate right there? There's a stone plate on the floor. Yeah, there's a stone plate on the floor. You sense something evil. We need a very specific item to open that stone plate. And we can only get it by getting the fuck out of here. Die, bitch! Yoshi level 18. Move. God damn it! Perfect! Yeah, let's do it. And Fear 2. The Strength of Heal of Hell 3. Now in a condensed package. Jeez, Toad, chill out! And by the way, yes, I know that Melmond did sell Warp. However, that's not a spell we can get until after the class change. Oh, for fuck's sake! Move! I know I said it before, but I'm saying it again. Devs, if you want to become a dev, don't make one-wide passages. Especially if you're putting NPCs that walk in random patterns. That's just ridiculous. Sniffits ain't doing shit. So yes, it's time to kill him. Yeah, no kidding. And actually, I don't think that was Sega that did it first, to be honest. I think that was Sunsoft. I think it was Sunsoft with Final Fantasy Legend, I'd like to say. Final Fantasy Legend 3 was the first that I recall that allowed you to jump over NPCs. Oh yeah, Saga. I thought you said Sega. I was like, yeah, Sega? Yeah, that was Saga. Oh, we got jumped by Boo again. Boo! Make Peach useful. Jeez, now even Daisy's one-shotting him. And she doesn't even need a crit. item. You can use Harm 2. And just destroy everything. So satisfying. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, this game already had some trouble with its original release. In fact, in Alfheim, those graves by the level 3 white magic shop actually take a jab at Enix. So before we do anything with this ruby, we need to first get some magic, because there is a spell we can get here for Daisy and I believe Toad. Now you can't learn warp as much as I want to. You can't. We will leave an open spot for it though. Get fire 3. Now. Peach, we got Hell 2 and Life. Toad, you're gonna get Cure 3. And Peach, you're also gonna get Cure 3. We can leave Herm 2. Or Herm 3. We've already got Herm 2. But now we actually want to go back to the first castle to fill up on heal potions. Fucker. I needed your gold! Got any slep? I do have slep, yes. And Angel Rose? You are aware that's not true, right? Originally they wanted to call it Fighting Fantasy. But trademark issues nixed that. 29. Now I get some potion. You can't afford that. Okay. As many antidotes as we can afford. There. Nice antidotes. So now we are ready to move on and take out the Earth Temple or Earth Cave. I could use some slap. Can't we all? No. Yosh can take him by himself. Tapping to save. Now back into the earth pipe. Oh wait, no. I forgot a major part. We need to leave. Well, I do know that, Angel Rose, that there was an interview in which the director actually said that they wanted to keep the FF initials. Fighting Fantasy is what it was originally supposed to be called. But they wanted to, because of trademark issues, they couldn't call it Fighting Fantasy, but they still wanted to keep the FF initials. So they called it Final Fantasy. There was actually a story out there that people told for many years, in which apparently they wanted to call it Final Fantasy, and even I believed this story for years until I saw this interview. They actually wanted to call it Final Fantasy because it was supposed to be the final game that they made. Square by this point was not doing very well financially. Yep. Yes, they did. But anyway, they weren't doing so well financially, so they thought that Final Fantasy was going to be their last game. And they also made it a fantasy game. So they called it Final Fantasy. But again, this story was not true. And I believed it for years. Oh, look, a thwomp. So that's the way to get thwomps to stop attacking you. Give him a ruby? Mario, are you paying attention? A great shell. Shells are equivalent to axes. Toad can't equip it. And I'm not such a huge fan of axes anyway. They do hit harder than swords, but not much. And their accuracy, not worth the loss in damage. Die, bitch! sorta. I'll have to check it out. Thanks, Angel Rose. Well, hello there. Use this rod behind Wario's room. Yeah, that plate. Nothing here. Looks to me like there's a treasure block. So now we're ready to go back to the Earth Cave. Jeez. I mean, I know that... Was that one boss Final Fantasy XI? The one that people couldn't beat, and then when you got him down to like half health, he'd fully restore? And I know that the vast land wasn't exact, and 14 wasn't exactly popular because you'd walk around doing absolutely nothing for long periods of time. Excuse me. Alright, you can die now. And you know, I actually did play Final Fantasy XIV for a little while. What I didn't like was how early game you didn't get experience for your kills. It was all quests, and it's like, okay, that's fine. Give me experience for quests, but I still want experience for killing shit. And I never even tried 11, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. Okay, so now we cabin to rest. Okay. Looks like we're doing all right. No. Nobody help Yoshi. He can do it himself. He's the big boy. And you know, one MMO that I played religiously was a game called Wartune. Then it just got boring because it is an F2P, P2W. Oh, when was that? That was when I still had a desktop. So about 4 or 5 years ago, and it was Realm Reborn. No, nobody help Yoshi. He's the big boy. He don't need help. Now you can help Yoshi. Extinct. And by the way, Angel Rose, I'm right there with you. When I play MMOs, I do a lot of grinding, and in particular, a lot of dungeon grinding. Because yeah, make things go bye-bye, but get some good shit in, as well. In fact, when I played WoW, I had a rogue that I did nothing but dungeon grind with. So one dungeon, we had a shit tank, a druid tank that would always try to tank in cat form. Even though the entire group's like, no, not cat form. You tank in bear form. Well, he wouldn't do it. So we got to the boss, and I forget what dungeon this was. I ended up rogue tanking that boss. Wait a second. And when I play MMOs, generally I do like playing, not Antidote, I generally do like playing tanks. The only thing of it is, I'm a tank that you either love or you hate. You love me because I'm aggressive and pull everything in a room and we just blaze through a dungeon. Or you hate me because I'm aggressive, I pull everything in a room and it makes you nervous. Thing of it is, I don't actually do that unless I'm able to gauge my healer. And you know, Rudo, it's not that, at least from what I've seen, it's not that people fuck it up, it's that people don't move fast enough. It's like, okay, you're pulling 2 mobs at a time, we have an entire fucking room here, and then the boss later. Can we speed this up? So when I pally tank, I use my taunt, and then set up consecration. So when everything's there, as they close in on me, and everything's there, I set up consecration, and just spam Hammer of the Righteous. You know, it's kind of funny, Angel Rose. Again, I don't think so. Am I just not able to run from this? I don't tank so aggressively unless I'm able to gauge my healers. Hey, Rudo, here's an MMO for you to speedrun. Dark Sun Crimson Sands. Good luck! The plate shattered, revealing a stairway. Why? Because it's Dark Sun? No. Attack the giant. You attack another giant. You attack another giant. And you for 3. Well, and that's the thing. It's okay to Leroy Jenkins, but only after everything is ready. And again, only if you have a good healer. Yes, I Leroy Jenkins. But I don't rush in half-cocked without the rest of my group. Okay, quit slowing down. I mean, I would think that MMOs would be a bitch to speedrun because they're meant to be played for hundreds of hours on end. I know there are treasure rooms in here. Beans! Now I believe these are Mario's Sunshine, if I'm not mistaken. No. I'm gonna take advantage of Hell 2. Angel Rose, Dragoons tanking, this surprises you? Even when they were introduced in Final Fantasy III, they were a strong defensive class. Of course they'd be tanking in 14. What surprises me is, as far as I know, again, I haven't played too much of 14, so I'm not 100%, but as far as I know, the red mage is unable to tank. Or at least doesn't have a good tanking set. Oh, fuck it. Let's just get the fuck out of here. And that's the thing, when I tank, I prefer a tank that has a selection of AoE moves. I'm willing to sacrifice damage output against one target to be able to hold aggro on everything around me. Which is why I love tanking with the Paladin. I mean, you got Consecration, you got Hammer of the Righteous, you got shield, you got that shield move. They've got a good selection of AoE tanking moves. Now, I forget what it's called, but you do hit 3 targets with your shield. And that's the thing, I want to play a tanking red mage. Yeah, Avenger Shield, that's what it is. I mean, red mages are balanced. You know, they're the jack of all trades, master of none. They should be able to DPS, tank, and heal. Maybe not as good as a specialist, and I understand that. But they should be able to do everything. Move! Move! God damn it! Oh, wait a second. The first egg! I don't care. Everybody up to full. I got plenty of mushrooms and plenty of gold to replace these mushrooms. Lich, the Fiend of Earth. That is a creepy head, Lich. Fur 3. You... Oh, wait a second. Don't you have a fur? Yes, you do have a fur, which is good because he will use fur 2. You Herm 2, and you Fast Yoshi. He is undead, so... so he is susceptible to harm. He's also weak to fur. Hell 2 because we need it. And fur 3. Staples. That was easy. God damn it! But now we can let loose. I mean, I'll give it a look, Angel Rose. I'm just not sure if it would run on my piece of shit laptop. I do get nervous running MMOs on my laptop. Although I will say that Neji, my good friend Neji, did open up his PS4 to play Final Fantasy XIV on stream if I wanted to, so that is a possibility. I mean, I probably should be fighting these guys. 19,000 Gs. Alright, see you later, Rudo. So I am going back. I'm gonna fill out the rest of my spell set. Level 3, level 4, whatever I can afford with 19,000 G's. Because I could use the extra magic. And actually I think I'm gonna start with Provoca. I think there is a defensive spell here in Provoca. Wait, they came out with another new set? And by the way, no, I haven't. I don't have anybody to play with. Oh, yeah, I did hear about that. I heard about the collaboration. But I haven't checked out the set, no. Okay. Alit. Peach. You're also getting Alit because Toad already has a fur. You're also getting Invis. Now my question is, what are they going to be doing with Drist? Ice. Daisy, you're getting ice. You're also getting slow. Now, Temper sounds like a good spell. God damn it. Move! But Temper sounds like a good spell, increasing attack power. But, and say it with me, there's a bug in this game. Temper does nothing. I remember that Driss was completely OP in Mental Berenson. I'd go out of my way to get him just because of that. For 2, take these fuckers out now! God damn it! Daisy, you're too slow! We just lost 120 G's! You know, I wasn't a huge fan of the original Dark Alliance game for the GameCube. And that's because of your very limited combat. Very limited combat. It's like, and especially the boss of the first part, that Beholder. It's like, dude, I need more levels. Okay, so what's your spell set? Okay, your spell set for level 3 is done. You need one more level 3. No, you have already got Bolt, so you don't need anything. And Peach, I think your spell set for 3 is finished. Now let's move on to level 4. Alright, so Toad, you're gonna get fast. Daisy, you're gonna get ice 2. And by the way, don't we have some weapons to sell? Yes. And how about armor? Armor! Yes, we do. Which is good because we're gonna be poor after this shopping spree. $10,000. $15,000. In fact, I just might do a touch more fighting to get up to 16. Because I think... Okay, so we did get you ice 2. That's good. So now we need white magic. I forgot if there's anything good in white magic. I think A ice is here. Yes, A ice. And I'm also gonna get Toad A ice. So if we need Peach to do something else, we still have those defensive buffs. Wait, what's my... Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Our next town is actually going to have an item shop. We got the jump on him. Which means 360 gold. Nice. For almost no effort. And Peach, you suck. Traveling east. Gets us to our next town. Kill the bean! Suck my crit! And over 1,000 G's. And you know, it's kind of funny. According to the official Mario lore, coins are legal currency. Which means we are using currency to beat the shit out of everything. Including Yoshi beating the shit out of Yoshi's own wife, Birdo. And by the way, I know that Birdo and Yoshi being married is just a fanfic. You know, I'm willing to believe it. Simply because it makes a bit of sense. Now, I don't think we have any weapon upgrades here. Do we have any armor upgrades? No. Oh, the buckler. Toad can equip the buckler. Oh, you can't carry it. What does he have? Oh, I forgot to sell his chain armor. The buckler is expensive as fuck for how little defense it actually gives him, but this is one of the only shields Toad can actually equip. He's now at 22. Okay, Daisy, 20,000 gold. We'll be coming back for this stuff. Wait a second, what's my level 5 spell set? Okay, Fire 3, Cure 3, Fire 3. I do want to keep spots open for Warp. Forgotten Realms, Ogre Battle 64, Diablo 2, and, you know, maybe a touch of School if you were feeling nice. Now, this is a circle of sages. In the original, they all look alike, as we can see here. In the remakes, there is one in particular that you want to talk to. It's this one, and in the remakes, the guy that gives you this canoe looks a bit different. Now, I remember when I first saw this, I actually went counterclockwise, and the guy that I needed to talk to, surprise, surprise, was the last guy I talked to. But now we have the canoe. Those little canals that we've been seeing, yeah, we couldn't actually travel on them. But now that we have the canoe, we can. And by the way, some of these encounters can get quite tough. Well, hello, Ninja, which by the way replaces the Scorpion. God damn it! I wanted your experience! Scorpion's weak to fire. Okay, kill that Spiny. Now! Now here, pretty much the entire game opens up to us now. There are a couple of things we can do. What I'm going to do, now it is intended that you go after the Fire Temple. But we don't have to. We can do things out of order if we so choose. And yes, I'm going to. Clyde from Mario 2. I'm certainly doing things out of order. Yep, intended. Ow, bitch. Daisy at level Daisy at level 20. 1,000, 2,600, and 1,600. Dragonlance for the NES. One of the worst piles of shit that system has ever put out. Alright. Tapping to save. Oh, Yoshi's still hurt. So I'm gonna be using another cabin to save. God damn it! And I didn't save either. The Ice Cave. This cave can be cheap. I mean, really unfair. There's a Mind Flayer spinoff in here that can not only put paralyze your guys, but their standard attack, while it only deals 1 damage per hit. No. Try there are encounters in here that can destroy your entire party before you even get a command in. Like Marsh Cave, Ice Cave can destroy runs. Now there is a reason we are here, however. I should bring up that this dungeon does not feature a boss. Just boss-like encounters. Oh, and by the way, thieves return! And they come in bigger groups. I think here you can get up to 7 of them. Now, thankfully, they take neutral damage from bolts, so in theory, we can one-shot them. They still hit like a truck, though. No. That one, Hell 2, and then that one. Yes, I'm only using Hell 2 in combat because that's where the bug takes effect. If you use it outside of combat, Hell 2 will heal for as much as intended. keep everybody above 200. Bunch of red bones. Bunch of red boners. Not even worth my time. In fact, I'd even say that thieves aren't worth my time. I just can't run from them. Okay, so how close are we? 338, 924, 1898, and 4649. Alright, so we can get 2 of these chests right away. Uh-oh! Ow! Cloth armor. Let's get the fuck out of here! Because we can't get warp yet! I think I may have lost this. Yep, I lost. At least we can hear the death music for the first time, which, by the way, is from Vanilla. Ugh. Fucking Tamix! Why'd they have to have instant death? Well, on that, I think it is a good time to stop. While that's going, let me go ahead and see if there's anybody worth raiding. No, not really. So it's Contrary Emotions and myself in the finals. The Prince of Canuck just beat Rayquaza. Anyway, I do appreciate you guys joining me today. I will see you all on Wednesday, 1 p.m. Mountain Time, for more Mario Fantasy Adventure. It certainly was an interesting day today, I'll tell you that much. Yes, the Prince of Canuck. Anyway, y'all take care.